Huh? I can't hear anything. That's fine. Hello! Yay, new expansion. Okay, I gotta watch the cutscene. I haven't seen this yet. I need to play it. Opening. Here. Maybe I have seen this.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Guitar is so good.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
I love that song so much.
Yeah.
behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tura!
PogChamp. Ah, bless. Small Q. OCE bless. Mentorship renewal notice. Requirements for becoming a mentor have been updated. Mentor certification must be renewed during the period covered by the current patch. Players who applied for a mentor certification prior to the requirements being updated must apply again. For details, speak with a smith. If you do not renew your mentor certification during the designated renewal period, your mentor status will be revoked, and you will lose access to mentor-specific features and bonuses. Aha! Alright. Ooh. Nah, not 100% speed. Hey, Alan. Maybe I unlock new job first. Yeah. Easy slow speed. Worried Weaver. Enter the Viper. I didn't get any gear for this new job yet. I should have saved up some gear. Oh well. Assisting the Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes. There's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. Yeah, man, gotta work for it. Yeah, this one's DPS, yeah. It's, oh, they're 2 DPS actually. It's a Viper and Pictomancer. Paint. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's being completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Oh, new quest accepted music. I don't much like the look of those swords he carries, though he'd still be quite intimidating without them. They showed the Viper and the Pictomancer in like the opening cinematic thing, but I guess they don't really advertise that much. Only if you see it on Google. I mean YouTube. Alright. Perplexed Weaver. Despite my best efforts to reason with him, he keeps going on and on about vipers and some such. What am I to do? He's so small. So-called Viper. So-called Viper. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen her fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these here parts? Perplexed Weaver. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. So-called Viper. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's been so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered, and the name of some critters worth killing. So-called Viper. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. That's where I'm going. American English is only English. You've been there, I reckon. No, I haven't. Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckon it was high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure. but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Cuz, how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we Vipers do business. Lol. What will you say? It appears the Weavers Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Yeah. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Money. Perplexed Weaver. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required. In guild, preferably. New music. Want to listen? Ooh, mischievous. This song's cool. Oh, I can blast it now. What's BGM at? 33. Yeah. Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. Perplexed Weaver. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. No. Sigh. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. What? Let him off the hook. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly, lots of heads. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. Keshqua. Cool name. Creature was last seen near Camp Tribone, so I advise you to begin there. Okay. It would appear that Viper fellow has already departed for Camp Tribone. I do hope he knows the way, or at least has the good sense to ask for directions. Yes. 33. Crocodile Dundee. Keshqua. So this is Camp Tribone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Yes. What's that look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper's specialty. Ooh. It's stopped raining. Whoa. This is like an S rank. What's he doing? It went after traders carrying tailor's materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot doesn't sound none too tasty to me. So I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where the critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Sure. Science. I thought he was gonna start like waving his arms in the air. There's a weird unsheath animation. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Cool. That's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral? Nope. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. What was the name again? Tural Vidral. Hang on a sec. Where are we? Temerity, excessive confidence or boldness, audacity. Oh yeah. They were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. Okay, yep. Long lifespans and unnatural abilities. Anyway, someone's gonna hunt the Tural Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Smile. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. How can you tell? I haven't even done anything yet. What? You're just gonna give it to me outright? If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Okay. Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? I said okay. Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fella we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Graphics update. Nice-oo. Well, teleported me back to Ul'dah. Fantastic. Kishkwa. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, are you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Yes. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business. Let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts, passed down since ancient times from one generation of vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. Yay! I've also got a fresh set of viper gear for you. Weaver's Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they've made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Excellent. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Cool, new music. Viper unlocked. Soul of the Viper. Ooh, extra slots, yay. Oh shit. I need to sort stuff out. Chocobo. Ah, crap. Running out of space, man. Too much stuff to put on the hotbars. Let's deal with it later. Let's just put the Viper sit down here for now. Open. Whoa. Ooh, headband. Bandana. I mean, headband. Cool. Wide leg stance. I like. Viper. I gotta get gear for this job. Level 80. So many buttons. Actually, not that many. Alright. All I wanted to do was unlock this so I could pick up the quests, so I could do it later. Because it's better to pick them up with this job. Because they get more out of it. Because they're lower level. The swords are kind of thin. Ah, they're alright. Gimme. Skip. Society quest. Just call them beach tribes, man. Tribal. We live in a society. Cool. There we go. Now that I picked those up, I can do them at any time. Oh, squadron. I'll do them later. I can be bothered to figure out how to play Viper. First we do, what do you call it? MSQ, main story quest. Finally, success. Alright, time to begin. I think. How's this looking? Yeah, frontline. Let's see. Yeah, more than 30 minutes, no way. Alright, time to begin the main story quest. Oh, there's a Pictomancer. Pimp Daddy. Oh, cool. New feature. They disappear when I get close to the quest. I like that. Very good. Ojika Sunjika. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Evray. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Taral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Your next grand adventure begins. Aye. Yay. Adventure. Looks so pasty now with the new graphics. Oh, voice acting? Come on, man. Alphino, Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Kryl, the only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Speak of the devil. Ah, you're all here. New music. It took some persuasion, but the Cleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tour. Cleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. Man, that boat looked pretty small in the opening cutscene. Maybe it's not the same boat. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I did. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Uklamat. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyolav is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn servants. Alisei, in addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Is that the one she's wearing? Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. The Third Promise? Is that another title for her? For Wuklemat? Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. What will you say? Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Whoa! We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Yeah, I do. Heh, that's what they tell me. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yay. God, it's so loud. Say anything special? Nope. Erenville. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Yeah. Nope. Oh, big forehead. Cool.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Shade's Triangle. Bermuda Triangle.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Dude, you pronounced that so well. Bluefspin.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. Cool song.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Woklamat. I love this song so much. Tuliola. Wow, look at that lighting. So bright.
Smooth sailing so far?
Warrior ran incoming. Either you infuriate, cleave with the other weapon. Infuriates. Infuriate. Oh. No cleave? Okay, Wuklamat, blah blah blah. Smooth sailing so far.
Aye, so far so good.
Jesus. His voice does not match his build. Swarthy sailor. What does swarthy mean? Swarthy.
Swarthy.
Dark complexioned? Huh? Dark skinned. That's dark skin? He doesn't look dark skinned to me. Okay then.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
This is pretty good voice acting. But it doesn't suit this dude. He seems like he should be a big bearded captain or something with that voice. Fits it so well.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Krille. Kuriri.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
It's been like 2 minutes.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Incoming lore. Hold up. Alright, let's get ready.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself?
Aw,
I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I thought she was gonna relay the information to me. Have to do something to make the time pass. Grandfather.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Called it. Cool. What a fancy looking ship. Ooh. Elysee. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? This is so loud. Ah, because the song. Okay, which again, 33. What's the volume? 50. I'm so glad you can change those settings during cutscenes now. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Whoa, 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 whoa. She looks sad. Ooh. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Yeah. Wow, look at this. Calm blue ocean, calm blue ocean. Alphina. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. I want to fight a kraken. Like Golden Sun. That's a great game. Swarthy Sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their own coin on the third promise. Third promise. Okay. That's her title or something. Wait, I recognize you. You're the champion of Eorzea. If the third promise has you on her side, then that shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bet. Damn right. Lalafellan Gleaner. I'd heard Erenbil's looking for a passage to Toliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Cool, thanks. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me see if we can go down here first. Oh, wait. That's back to old Charlian. I'm good. Early adventurer. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. 80 years only? The Muljar's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Ketan Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Some parts of Tural are said to be so remote that not even Ketan Ram made it to them. If I could explore those places, then perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. Yeah. Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Oh yeah? Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our poor bands have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkopaka, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. Bathing dance. Fongentain. Fongentain. Interesting looking character. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fongentain is the name. I was working at Ishtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance aboard this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyola seemed the perfect place to begin anew. Sigh, hopefully things will be better this time. I wonder what the city will be like. Self-assured trader. It's always a Lalafell. Oh, he's got his leg crossed. Cool. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by their names. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Jubral? Jubral. Okay, Jubral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. There's races to be referred to instead. The Hetsaro. Jubral. Goods I'm bringing over on this trip are a rare sight to the Turali, so I expect to make a decent profit. The local merchants are an agreeable folk. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Bro, I don't want to remember another way to refer to these damn different races. I already had to remember the damn Shadowbringers versions. Alright. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Yeah, change of scenery. Storm. Time to fight a kraken.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Weak.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural. Shak. Cool. Shaktural. X equals Sha. Shaktural. John Sheena. Shatona. Shatona. Shaktural. mainly in the north. Shop tour. Okay.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name.
Whoa.
As for my mother...
Cursed woman.
We're the teeth of the nomads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Oh man, the Ellison run animation. So bad.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before
Rage.
or since.
Why did he roll his R so much? He doesn't normally speak like
The
that.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Whoa.
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Cool. What's that gonna do? Help us be spotted?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
Ah, right.
And thereby shield us from the lightning.
Barrier. Cool.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Cool.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Cool. How did all those bottles stay up there and not fall over? Damn. Hey, why is this red? Whoa, it's got blue feet.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Cool.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Thank you, Doctor.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts. Come.
Aha. Now we get our private ship boat thing.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Bro, what is this 5-head? Holy moly.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Cool.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
He said the line.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
That's why she looked different in the cutscene video. She has her hat off. Turban thingy. GG. Fancy. Yoktura Tuliola.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that colour before.
It's Pride Month.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Mulcha sellswords.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, hold Charlie in much.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Jbral Landsguard.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Nice circlet.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Cool.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Hyolal. Hyolal. Cool. Wow, so many people. Ooh. Major city. Word is the ship is sure just anchored. Something not long to wait then. I missed it. This vessel is bound for Old Charlian and will be departing momentarily. I'm good. Muklamant. It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Kryl. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Alizé. What an amazing city. As lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. Alphana. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's effort to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Ooh, how much XP does this give? You have arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholars Harbor in Old Charlian. Alright, that was like 5%. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. The nation of Tuliyollal. Ooh, new weapon. 645. Trash. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamant's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. You already said that. COVID. Still a bit queasy. No more birds for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Okay. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamant, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Nice. They did have a point. Wuklamant is technically royalty here, Like it or not, a person in first station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Ebre, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then, said Aaronville. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around, said Alphina. Aaronville, that voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Ryle? Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklumat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Krayu. Tuliyollal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklumat a little more time. No! I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for yourself. For myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbour. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktaral, the southern landmass. So Yok is south, Jacques is north. Is it Jacques? XAK or something? Jacques Turan, mainly in the north. Shituna. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoptural, the southern landmass. The plans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. Wandering around this city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Tuliyollal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, they'd be plain sailing all the way. Ugh, the word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Smooth sailing now. Gimilja. Welcome back. Next, I'll have you carry the... Oh, forgive me, I mistook you for a dock worker. Thanks. It's racist. Dun, 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 dun. Pog music. Cool. Fancy music. Ah, nothing washes down a taco like a drink with its own kick. Careful, the fruity mixes here are surprisingly strong. Whoa, big bird. Hanu Hanu. Taco. Jack's Aqua. Everyone knows about our tacos, but have you tasted our margaritas? A fruity drink is the perfect complement to a spicy meal. Grab a glass and have a good time. Ooh. Wow. You can jump on these? I thought you'd fall through. Hey, cool. Parkour. Brook song. Welcome, welcome. Come seeking work, have you? You'll want to have a word with Malihali. I'm sure she's received a few requests a tradeswoman such as yourself can fill. Bonaume. Bonaume. Man, these names. Here at the Wing of Reflection, we offer work to willing artisans by way of petitions filed by the citizenry of Tural. If you would make further inquiries, you need but speak with Malihali. Gobi. Pishko. Oh, there's Malihali. Leave needs. How are we ever to fulfill all of these requests? What we need is someone experienced in trades. Not now. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliola we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hey, I can't wait to see the look on your faces. As long as you remember it was invented by the Pelu Pelu, you'll never forget what our currency is called. It is reassuring to know we can use our gil for shopping here. Yes, Crow. Ooh, summoning though. Wow, so much to explore. Hakilja. Welcome to Tuliolal. You're the adventurer Buklamat recruited to her entourage, yes? If there's anything you wish to know, I am at your service. What manner of place is this? Tuliyollal is the beating heart of Tural that the Dawn Servant would call home. It got its start about 80 years ago when the newly crowned Dawn Servant decided to build a town centered on the Yok Hui temple ruins. By implementing a medley of techniques from all different Turali cultures, the Tuliyollal style of architecture was born. Beautiful, isn't it? By the way, have you heard that Kulul Jaja is stepping down as Dawn Servant? I suppose he just wants to live out his final years in peace. In any case, I hope you're excited for the Ascension ceremony. It ought to be quite the spectacle. What do you do here? Is it not obvious at a glance? Then again, perhaps an Eorzean would be unfamiliar with Mamulcha culture. I am of the Buniwa tribe. And like most of my kin, I specialize in matters of the arcane. Ooh. As soon as I came of age, I left my hometown of Mamuk and journeyed all across Tural to hone my skills. It gave me some much needed perspective on the world around me. I considered traveling to Eorzea next, but I took quite a liking to Tuliyollal, and so I plan to remain to make use of my magics here. What do you think of that, eh? Big aetherite. Looks yummy. Looks like candy. Goodness me. You have aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Tural. That's the north? Let's make a stop at Right Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Right Plume Post. Make sure you attune to the aetherite. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget. Yeah. Cryle. Thank goodness for aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklamut's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Hello, Skywatcher. A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Same as usual. Attune! Yay! Where's my home point? Alright, Limzo. Maybe Victoria Bitter. The Resplendent Quarter. Sounds familiar. Ooh, it's a square. Discuss Tuliyon's elevation. Cryle, trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamut gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Gonna beat that wagon. Whoa, all the way up there, huh? Alright. Bright plume post. Let's have a look around. Snuffle. Japtura. Yeah, I guess Jap means north. My apologies, miss, but passage here is prohibited without express permission. I expected as much. Old Majul. Wow, look at his armor. Cool. This here is Bright Plume Post, also known as the Lance Guard's headquarters. Under the command of the great Zural Jah, we hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear me? Okay. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyola and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zural Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around here too. Okay. Come on. It's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. If I'm to succeed Papa, then it's my brothers I need to surpass first. So does that mean Zural Jah is one of her brothers? I don't know. Zural Jah. That's clearly a Mamulja name. An interesting family. Footwork. What's your balance? More footwork. More footwork. Ha. Yeah. More energy. Wakwa. Not bad, eh? You better show some skill. That's it. Give it to me. Wow. Pretty. As you can see, the Lance Guard recruits from every culture of Tuliyola. Personally, I find it fascinating to see how each of them uses their unique attributes to their advantage in battle. Even their posture is different. Shkohe. Now that I've completed my field training, I'm checking our stock. Not just counting at mind, but making note of each item's condition. Should worst come to worst, it could mean the difference between life and death. Mobilja. As hard as we train, make no mistake, Tuliyola is a safe and peaceful city. Looking back, it's hard to believe that every last corner of Tyrol was embroiled in war a mere 80 years ago. What's in here? Ooh. La Falja. This is Bright Bloom Post, headquarters of the Lance Guard. You are welcome to look around, but take care not to interrupt our training. Okay. Cool. Warriors and dragoons. Kachalja. Has Hunu Ili caught your eye? This lighthouse serves as a valuable warning to any maritime vessel that approaches, lest they sail straight into the sea stacks, or God forbid, over the edge of the waterfall. Ooh. Aw, can't go inside. Muklamat. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tyrol is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tyrol, the southern lands of the mother, and Shuk-Tyrol, the northern lands of the father. Which lie beyond the bridge. Two separate continents. Okay. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Kryl, a familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Jacques Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyola nation, correct? Uklamat. That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Radix succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that, then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Heh, woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Damn straight. Ugh, eyes look so lifeless now. Uklamat. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. Cryle, we must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yeah, sure. Another 5%. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Adolin's clash with Zodiac? City of Stairs. Uklamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyola tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. I don't know what that word means. Dirigible.
Dirigible.
Dirigible. Dirigible. Capable of being steered, guided, or directed. It is an adjective. Capable of being steered, guided, or directed. Dirigible. Man, this thing says a dirigible is an airship, like a giant balloon in the sky that you can steer. Okay. So it's either an adjective or it's a noun. Arch of the Dawn, dirigible landing is on the way. Dirigible. Oh yeah, airship landing, I guess. Makes sense. Cool. Yeah, dirigibles too. Tuliyola certainly doesn't want for the methods of travel. Cryle said that. Uklamat. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliyola still has plenty of sights to see. We should heed Erinville's suggestion and take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength for the contest to come. Ugh. Can't use these yet until I attune to all of them, right? Wait, did they change it? This is halfway. There's no point using it anyway. Kryl. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Uklamat. This was originally the site of a Yok-Hui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yok-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. So this was once a place of worship, Kryl. The Yok-Hui seem a fascinating people, but I've not seen in any in the city. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. Uklamat. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Carefully you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. This is a cool city. Babby! He's a little baby. Cool. Ooh, swings. Wait, they're not swings. I want to follow them. Run, kid. We'll take a shortcut. You never catch him if you don't take a shortcut, man. Come on. We're pot invested now. We gotta see if he actually catches him. I vote no. I doubt very much. Take a shortcut, you dumb kid. Cut across here. Don't just follow him. Bruh, you're even further behind than last time. Bro, could have cut across there. Yeah. And thus the endless loop is set in motion. Up here? Yeah, up here. Uklamat. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa. Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Kryl, discuss the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I can tell you, it's the two continents coming together. That's my guess. Alright, we'll come back here later, I guess. Maybe I should. I'm gonna attune. Nah. I'll do it as I get here. Huh. You know, this map layout feels very familiar. It's very similar to the old Charlian layout. Docks around here. And we have the main part here. This is where the farm was. I mean, this area was Levier Estate, the houses. I guess the houses are over here in this one. But the map layout feels familiar. Closed. Oopsie. Bruh, wooden beds. Oh, they have a little bit of padding. Wow, look, everybody's online. Oh, except Koba. He was online. Up you go. It's another baby. Cool. Unho. Unho. Who do you think is going to win the right of succession? The whole city's talking about it. Joe Mama. Cool drawing, kid. Kryl. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? So we have residents. We have residents from all of the Yuktaral clans: Mamulja, Jibral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu, Moblin. We also have the Tonawauta, Petsaro, and Shaturna, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner in Tural, or of Tural. Kryl, a true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Uklamat, I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Go. You might hear the here in Tural referred to as Tonawauta. One of our major clans. As for Aaronville, he belongs to a Riviera clan known as the Shatona. Kryl. only one need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. Yeah, suppose so. Down Ripple. Ripple down bad. Ripple stablecoin. Yeah, Falja. Ever since I moved here, I've been having so much fun cultivating my garden. Trust me, I could never have grown these back home. Mhm. Whoa. What's he doing up there? Ah. Uklamat, discuss the huge drum. What drum? Oh, that. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald, and they play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Trial? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Small children-like race called Lalafels. Alpacas! Llama! Is this one sleeping? Cool. Aw, has his eyes closed. Fluff. Mern. Alpaca handler. The alpacas just made a long journey, so I'm giving them a bit of a rest. That storm really churned up the trails, and my four-legged friends are having a harder time than usual. Ooh. Alpaca keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need your name. I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Cool. Alpacas are the new chocobos. I like that. Oh, yeah. Uklamat. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Kawana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Ooh. Flying through the air is not for me. Balloons are all well and good, but flying through the air is not for me. It's not that I'm afraid, of course, it just seems unnatural. Yeah, sure, you're not scared. Scared of everything. Kryl. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Yes. Alright, let's go get this Ethernet shard. Such a big city. Alright, should queue us something else. Maybe Vibe. Maybe not actually. Let's queue. It's Dark Knight. I'm popped. Aww. I withdrew for 1 second. Kuvulja. In the past, I never would have dreamed this bulky thing could actually fly. But now the forest depths are just a quick jaunt away. Cool balloons. Oh, you can't jump down here. Oh, I filled in a spot. Run, panel. uh, 7 seconds. 7 seconds is all I can spare. Oh, those two are fighting each other. Ooh, there's a lot of people coming in. Oh shit, I just saw that coming. Fuck. I hate samurais, man. What's this moaning? Oh. No. Say goodnight. Damn it. Fine, take it, take it, take it, take it. think we're just split up. That's a lot of enemies. No, Panna! Alright. What? They hit me from that far away. Come on, get real. Oh, this one's fun. 15 seconds. Come back, smile. Give me all your points. Ooh, white mage. Ooh, warrior. Stun me all you like. Here, Reaper, come here. Ah, yes, got him. Hey, we won. Sweet. Oh, that damage. Where's panel? Wahaha! Look at the damage difference. Just dealing all damage to others too. Hell yeah. Damn. This guy did a lot. Wow, this guy's a tank and he did a lot. Dude, this guy almost did 1 million. As a healer? Damn. Cool. How much XP did I get out of that? Ooh, quite a bit. That was like 65%. Alright, back to this. Alright. What are you looking at? This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yuk-Tural Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Arch of the Dawn. Yuk-Tural Land Gate. Yuk-Tural. Through this gate is Kozamauka. Kozamauka. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? He. Ah, those are alpacas. Alpaca. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. They're gonna spit on her. To spit on that thing. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Ooh. I thought we were going in here. Ah, it's an exit. This road leads through to Kozama-uka, but for safety's sake, we're not letting anyone travel that way at the moment, not until we can ascertain the damage done by that monster of a storm. Yes. The Dawn Herald. Spoilering in chat. Clean drum for a clear sound. You can actually hear it. Oh, next way. Kryle. Are these pillars what Uklamat wanted to show us? Cool. Uklamat. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Kryle's attention. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. Saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? Uklamat. At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Kryle. I suppose we ought to do as Uklamat suggests. Oh. Long event cannot be skipped. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, and this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay. Oh shit. gonna take a dinner break. And then continue with this. BRB. Dinner. Let me put this in the middle. BRB. Okay. Oopsie. Damn sickness, man. This shit's lasting so long. Again. Alright, back to this. No better way to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Pots, Lay of Repast. Right, left to right, Brotherhood. Uklamat. This pellet tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket. Something. I could never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Thank you, Cryle. Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. We're gonna find him in the City of Gold. Gulul Jaja and Ketenram. He's kneeling. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Oh, this is Kryle speaking. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Assumptions. Ooh, look at that tick. Lay of Reeds. Uklamat. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. Gulul Jalja. Ooh, this must be a Hanu Hanu. Yeah. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Also, they're in the swampy area to the south. Kryle. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. Good times. Wuklamat. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. I told you it's Pride Month. Lay of Pots. Wuklamat. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazama Uka. Ooh, moblins. Are the goblins. That's them there. They like shaking hands or something? They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Kryle. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Lay of Repast. Let me check. Repast. Does that mean like food or something? Okay. I don't know, I can't remember. Oh, a meal. Yeah, it does. Is that how you pronounce it? Repast?
Repast.
Yeah, repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Gibral like me. Oh, Gibral is Hrothgar. Man, this shit's too hard to remember. For decades, the Gibral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. Kryl. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Gibral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. You can click no. We're all about lore. Lay of gold. Lay of ice. Blank pillar. Lay of proof. Ooh, blank. Lay of gold. Wuglamat, the Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelupelu, whose homeland is in Urkopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. They have ice. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural, Vidral, Valigarmanda. Ooh. Oh, there it is. I have to go back to the other one. I didn't even look at the statue. Whatever it is. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Kryl. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Wuglamat. Veligormanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, weird writing, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopaka Mountains. His comrades. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Cool. Let me look at this one again. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna leave the blank one to last. They have proof. Whoa, big. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. The giants! Yokhui. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Yok Tural. Having brought to the southern reaches to heal, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jacques Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Yeah. The Yok Tural. That one was the south, isn't it? And Jacques Tural is north. Wait a minute. Googling. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Damn. Never mind. I had a theory, but it didn't pan out. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkupaka. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Kryl. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Ugh. Coughing fit. Blank pillar. Kryl. Oh, this one is unmarked. Uklamat. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Well, zoom in on the stomach. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Food. I like the sound of that. Yeah! Saga in stone. Ooh. The forward cabins. Forward. Bishikwa. Bishikwa. My apologies, madam, but we've no vacancies at present. Oh. Interesting. Oh, we've almost been everywhere. We get this one. I'm not bothering walking down there. Not yet. Ah. Ooh. What's going on down there? Many NPCs. Shashipya. Shashipya. Unfamiliar terrain is a hunter's bane. I must find Topka, an ally with knowledge. Or Topka, an ally with knowledge of the lands beyond the Great Sea. Good luck. I miss my mother's cooking. Bit far to go for dinner though. Lol. Run, little Lana fell. Jaj. Tay. First time in Tuliola. If nothing else, you simply must try the tacos. You won't find this flavor anywhere else. Apple. Nipain. Sigh. I pray that Loshkana is safe. Would that I could send a healer to her side. Who dat? How are you enjoying life in the Lance Guard? Well enough, it's hard work but rewarding. You're standing in water. What a funny kid. Herb roasted pork tacos. Man, these names are crazy. Lozenique. I hope Tentoawa thinks before he acts. Yeah, man. Me too. Rahulja. Oh, my poor granddaughter. I cannot bear to be parted from her. Riveting. Sajulja. I hear Aunt T's starting to experiment with different styles of taco, but I'm loyal to Zhbalyev tea, whatever spices they use to season their meat. I can't get enough. Okay, Tonakwe. Auntie's tacos are growing in popularity of late, but I always find myself returning to Zhbalyev tea when it comes to food. Perhaps I'm simply not the adventurous type. Two whitefish tacos, please. Al Majun. I had hoped we'd never hear about those strange customers again. Oh, welcome. I'd like to order something. We are at your service. Brook Evu. Come on in and have a seat. Can I get you an order of our famous tacos? Grahatia certified. Alright, it seems like just about everyone. Up here. Let's go tune first. Cryle. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Lives in Luminsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyolo classic. Bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zhbalyev tea the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Okay. Cryle. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuflamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. Wuflamat. This is Brook Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tyrol. I believe you.
Brook Evu!
Brook Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Is he meant to be Mexican? Is that what's going on here? Tacos? Quiero Taco Bell. Smile.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
I couldn't pay attention to what the content of the message was. I was paying too much attention to the accent. Maybe this is supposed to be like Spanish lands. Erenville was rolling his R's and stuff. Pretty common. Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Silver Scales? Is their overseas foray ended in disaster? More than half their warband is missing, including their leader. Huh. Okay. Gossip.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
Duh.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erenville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
My cat. My drooping cat hat. Ooh, I didn't see this.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Soft taco. Soft. Whoa.
Oh.
Is that a brother? Bro, our food.
Oh.
How could you do that?
If it isn't the third promise.
It sounded like he emphasized third, not promise. Like the quotation mark should have been on third. He's like, oh, if it isn't the third promise. But, sure. Man, these eyes are cool. Is this her brother?
No.
You squashed my taco, man.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Man, this is laggy. With frame dropping? Flames? Let me crank my fans up. There we go. You Sol. Who you calling Sol?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Brother?
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Crying. Special selves.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Bakul Jaja. Bakul.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
The mighty.
Glory on your name, brother.
I like this one. He's such a little scoundrel.
And on yours, brother.
Brother. I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Ooh. Not a brother then. Damn, it's so wide. I guess he had to be to fit 2 heads on you.
Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Succeed. Gulul Jaja. Bakul Jaja.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Hmm. Who are you calling a sniveling house cat? Meow.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Not yet.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Hmm.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
They should have voiced both of them laughing at the same time.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Like that. Yeah, like that, like that. That was good. Cool.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
In the fresh. Blessed siblings. The elevated chosen.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Battlecraft.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo,
Hubigo. Because this is a Hubigo right here. He's brownish. He's got a little tadpole looking thingamajig. Hubigo.
the Bunewa.
Bunewa. These are the gecko guys. Bunewa. Their eyes are so cool. They're also kind of brownish, grayish.
Anidopro.
Dopro. Blue man. Damn, sick gains, bruh. Dobro. Ubigo, Bonewa, Dobro. H, B, D. Ubigo, Bonewa, Dobro.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Ubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Ubigo and Bonewa. What about the Dobro?
Blessed siblings indeed.
Does that mean you can't have a head, a two-headed that includes Dobro? Why not? No, I'm getting sick of blowing my nose.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Buniwa, hobigo, buniwa, dobro. Yeah, curious why it can't be the dobro. Smile. Whoa, my Link Pro. Who is it?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos? What's a taco? A taco? A taco. Taco. Maybe that's what you call them when they've been flattened out. Taco. I'd still eat it.
So it goes.
Don't step on it. Oh. Taco. Taco. Taka 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 en mi caballo. Brooke Evus lovingly made tacos went to waste. And it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. Crap. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Uklamat. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. You can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March, if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Volok Shunsa. Hey, what did that mean again? Something like... something invincible? Ah, my poor empty belly. Volok Shunsa. Let's see how far back this goes. City of Stairs. Oh, further back. Nah, too far back. Can't find it. Something to do with Invincible. Bayside, baby, marketplace. Wait, let's see if it does work. Without having all the shards. Oh, it does. We had to collect them all before it would work. Wait, what am I missing? 2? I thought it was just this one. Ah. What you Mickey Mickey? Not teased tacos. Jubaliev Tier. Cornet Truck. Gleam Sands. High Tide Harbor. What you Mickey Mickey? Seafoam Fields, Copperstone, Talon March, Morrow's Measure, Forward Caverns, Down Ripple, Dirigible Landing, Wuluk Shunsan, Aetherite Plaza. Oh, it's grayed out because I'm already there. Alright. Whee! So I came up this way. Or I could have gone up that way. Or even over there. From Talon March, that's what she was saying. Alright. Tiat Brax. Past this gate lies Wolok Shunsa. While the Dawn Servant is a forgiving man, I suggest you conduct yourself with the utmost respect. The Winged Walk. Hulaljad. He is a Bune? What was it? What's the second one? Bunewa. Kubigo. Bunewa. Dobro. Bunewa. Even as the head of reason takes his rest, the wing of reflection continues to work tirelessly for the sake of Tuliolal. Wing of reflection. Head of reason. So jazzy. Cat. Dobro. Whoa. Shunsa. Run. Whoa. They really are very culturally diverse. So many different races. It's kind of weird, you can see the fire through the rock. It shouldn't be. Watch the people disappear. Hey, they're not disappearing, what the hell? Oh, there they disappear a bit. Why are these guys still here? Is there in cutscenes? No, these guys are as well. I don't understand this radius area of effect. Cryo. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Alizé. The food is amazing. A passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya. Oh shit. Okay. That's pretty Mexican. And it was just sublime. Alpha note. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Erinville. Uh-oh. Bakul Jaja. Erinville. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Yeah, a little bit. Wuklamat. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. We already ate one of those. Mountain chromite chest gear cover. Oh yeah, didn't I get a coffer earlier? Yeah, I did. Put that there. Give me that. See if they say anything else. No. Oh, they all disappeared. Hey, but why do they come back when I talk to her? That's so weird. Damn, she tall. Oh, my throat. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Namika. Aaronville. Several cutscenes. Very good, very good. In the Rite of Succession, Aaronville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. Begin. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley and investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Impulsive, huh? Estinian? Hey, my man. Oh, my favorite song.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Oh man, this song is so good.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, we can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Cool.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Sounds so Mexican. Cool. Vow of resolve. Cool. Hey, homie.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon.
if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Aw. What a true friend.
I see you, warrior.
That's me smile. Wow, cool wings.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Whoa. Cool.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
The head of resolve. Ah, shit. 1 sec. Covered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Cool. I want to see the face. Head of reason and the head of resolve.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati. Lamati. Bruh, how many titles? Wuklamat, Third Promise, Lamati.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Lamati. Ah, BGM so loud.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elenesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Dude, Elenesh is such a cooler name. Elenesh. Cool. Elenesh.
Erenville, then.
What are you hiding from, Elenesh?
And these others? I assume are Lamaty's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Hour of the right is at hand already? Damn, what?
Then I shall leave you to it.
Aw.
Good fortune, my friends.
Bye. That's a big throne. A cool Jaja. Ooh. Even he doesn't like it. Maybe.
The claimants are assembled.
Cool Jaja.
The first promise, Zorolja.
The first promise. I guess that's her brother. Zoralja.
The second promise, Kona.
Kona. That's her other brother. Kona. Kona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Mamuk? Mamuk. Do I know what Mamuk is? I can't remember if that's been mentioned before. Mamuk. Bakul Jaja. Lastly, I thought there was like 5 claimants. Maybe another one will come later. Upigo Bonewa Do. Chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent.
Ooh, gun.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Just wake him up.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Mamuk. There's Mamuk again. That's it, I'm Googling it. Mamuk. Not a lot's coming up. Alright, I don't want to look too deeply, otherwise I might find some spoilers. Right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest.
but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Mamulja. Maybe Mamuk just means of Mamulja. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that must be it.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Dude, saliva.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Con. Jacques Tural. Landsguard. Tural Vidra.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Wrecked.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Wow.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What? Ooh. It's the stones. The giants.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Yeah, this guy's buff.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Pokemon. Gotta collect the badges. Keystone.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Okay.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Galuf.
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Maybe the other head will talk. The vow of, Damn it, what was it? It was another R word. Something that meant wisdom. Vow of resolve and vow of... yeah. Wait a minute. Somewhere here. Reason. That makes sense. Resolve and reason. Okay.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Lamachi.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
She tries so hard.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Present tense. Whoa, that's a lot of NPCs.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Ilinshi.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
What a homie.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Yeah.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
True. I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. I made my decision and I mean to see it through. But also the other thing too.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then.
It's alright.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid.
The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Serelja. Zoralja. Hold on. What the hell is mean? Is that a word? A person's appearance or manner, especially as an indication of their character or mood.
Mean.
Similar. Appearance, look, expression, countenance, face, front. So it's like countenance, yeah. Person's appearance or manner. Cool. Such a fearsome mean. Tunawautan onlooker. That's Hyr. The Hyr tribe, or clan. Whatever it was. Serilja. Soralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
Cool. Damn, that's a thick tail.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Ah. Soralja.
Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
The resilient son. Blood heir to the Dawn servant. Natural child. Sarilja. Palaceer.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Cool. Better Resolve's features, better Reason's scale.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Hardened. Oh yeah.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
What the
Kyle,
hell?
are you alright?
Heartburn?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Bro, what about my echo? Shit's playing up. I didn't get to see this? Come on.
deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh shit, corner.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Very level-headed.
If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Oh, nah.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
They mentioned the railway? Oh, they did. More dirigibles and trains. And the like.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
What about Wuklamat?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
He leads with fear.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
The Dawn's promise.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters,
Why is
What would
everybody
he
leaving?
do with the throne should he win it?
What about Wooklamat? Everyone's leaving. What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
That's not good.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
The tyrants. Damn, no one cares about Wooklamat, huh? There's barely anyone left.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wooklamat's most ardent supporters.
Ow.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid.
Ah.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
She was mentioned earlier. But who mentioned her? It's either her. I think it was her. Yeah. Namika. Childhood nursemaid.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Okay, Grandma.
Did you know Wooklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Damn.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Damn.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Damn, man. These people got no volume control.
Better? Wooklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
That was a lot of cutscene. I like it. Elenshi. As you just witnessed, Wuglamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. Kryl. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Alizé? That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawnsoven. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. Yes. Alphino? So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Glamat. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Toliolal saga. Alphino. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Uklamat, good idea. Let's go and take a look. It's very, clever. Oh shit. My island. Let me deal with that. Yay, I love when it's raining. Free watering on my crops. Very good. Well done. Hmm. 234, 220, 233, 235. Okay. 2 reds. One hour. Alizé. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. Kryl. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamat as well as myself. Wuklamat. At a glance, they seem much the same. Erenville. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. Alfina? That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Hey man, that's royalty you're talking to. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Very clever. Where's Walter? Ooh, the trial. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Erenville. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Alizé. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Alphino. The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Wuklamat. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. Kryl. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? Alphino, if one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Wuklamat. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Lay of Gold and the Lay of Reeds. Erenville? Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Aoris is, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Wuklamat, if it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Erenville, it would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Thank you, sir. Ah, the Ford cabins. Yay, mijo.
Trash.
Crayola. Oh, such lovely little cottages. And they're on the water. Alice. Uklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Alfina? What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Bishikwa. Welcome to the Ford Cabins. Thanks. Erinville. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shibalyevtia. The taco place. The first one we went to. Bishikwa. Greetings, visitors to Toliolal, and welcome to the Ford Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I'm so pale. Me so pale. Retire to your room. Feels laggy, man. Yeah, frame's good. Whoa, not this way? Oh, okay. I wanted to see what the runes were like. Fruit! Mmm. Yummy, yummy. Orchestrion. Armoire, summoning bell, toy chest. Ah, bed. Oh, cool. Wow, what a getaway. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yes. Alizé, trust you to be the keenest to head out, Evray. But where are Erinville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Ooh. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Wuklamat. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Pelu Pelu and Hanu Hanu. Erinville, I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? At Helpful Hanu. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. Approachable Pelu. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Uklamat, thank you both for your help. Alphano. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. Has Erenville not already have one of these? That whole expansion together. Sort of. What's this? Said Wuklamat. Alphano. 'Tis a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Wuklamat. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. You're welcome. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Okay. Cryo. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Alize, is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? Because they're traitors. They're scheming. Alphano. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Helpful Hanu. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Approachable Pelu. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Erenville. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or as accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Wuklamat. Tuliola saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. Okezandu Okhanu. Okhanu located in Kozam Uka. Wait a minute, does that mean there's a new Ok Zandu Oka Okori Church? What? No Okhanu? Maybe I have to go there first. Oka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakun Pelo, their village. Wakun Pelo? Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Everett? Pick our destination. Pick my path again, huh? Ooh. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Just like in Endwalker. Which one first? I think I'll go Helpful Hanu. It is Pride Month after all. At least for a couple of days. And he's so colorful, rainbowy. Erenville. Uklamat may not be... you already said this. Uklamat. I trust your instincts. Me too. Was gonna say anything else? Ooh. Blue quest. Even up close. Yep, same as before. Helpful Hanu. Urkopaka. Kozamauka. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. Yeah, let's go there. So, what is it you'd like to know? Uklama. The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? Alfuhanu. It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Oh no. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Clement, we'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Bye. Clement. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, we're bound for Kozamauka. We should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zhibulyavtia. Comrade Zhibulyav. It's all been arranged. Man, this guy has to wait around the whole time. Coom guy. It's the legend. Coom guy. Approachable Pelu. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time. I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Yeah, I guess. What's this? Ah, leaves. Ooh, side quests already. Cool. I think I'll leave all of the side quests until the end of the MSQ. Although you have to do some of them to get the ether currents. I don't want to leave those like halfway done. I think you're always forced to do like part 1 of the chain quests. Wing of Protection Scout. What is he? Oh, it doesn't tell you. The scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventure. A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, it's probably like hunting stuff, I guess. Hunt board and whatnot. Yeah, that. Maybe. Sights of the West. Oh, this will be, maybe I should pick that up now. Yeah, I think I'll pick these two up. This will be the hunts, and this will be sightseeing log. And maybe you can't pick them up unless you pick up this quest first, so. But the rest I'll leave for later. A new dawn, a new hunt. A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there. You are Evray Valkyrie, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Correct. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliyola, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, philanthropic spirit. Not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ogao. The Jurbral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. Bye. Wait, this doesn't give. Oh, it does give EXP. Oh, barely anything. Don't hunt vendor. Apologies, friend, but I only offer wares to hunters approved by the Wrong Coalition. Alright. Bologao. Bologao. Ogo. Yeah, I hate these names. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. But you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You're here to sign up. Leave my gamer posture alone. Heh, the Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Wuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Evray. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea after all. It was Corner who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We'll put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You'll kill them and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Okay. Dawn hunts now accessible. Level 94. Okay. Oh, maybe this will be good XP actually. 465,000. Alright, let me math this. 465, 696 times 5. How do I find the percentage of? Let me see if that copied the number. 15,919. No. 15,912,000. 15,912,000 divided by times 100. Man, I'm terrible at this. Well, I can just roughly estimate, I guess. The answer is 2.3 million. Times that by 5. No. Times 6. No. Times 7. Alright. $6.5. I really should figure out how to find percentages of shit. How to find percentage of... such a moron. You have a calculated percent of a number, divide the number by the whole number, and multiply by 100. Isn't that what I did? I swear I did that. Multiply by 100. Let me try again. That number divided by... how much was it? 15. FF15. 912000. I'll just move the decimal point myself. 14.6%. I mean, that's pretty good. 14% of a level. I'm gonna be moving out there anyway. Yeah, screw it. It's not the best, but it's something, I guess. Sure. Get this out of here. Okay. Let's go get the sightseeing log. Wait a minute. Aha! LSP Iron Art. Hello there. Fellow Aorsian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? You better believe it. Dear old Millith gave me her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. LSP Ironheart at your service. Well, if you've met cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess what I crossed the salt. Why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Aorsian eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is... Wait, what? Twin sister? So you said it was cousin. Maybe it's someone else. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Jacques. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. Aha! So, give me a sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down my notes on Yogg-Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Yogg-Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline. And she's still wondering about over there. Given your natural affinity for iron hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Sightseeing log expanded. Must be level 90 or above. Ah. Okay. And I bet you there's some here in this damn city that I've gone past, but they weren't there because I didn't have the log yet. Oh, wait, let me talk to her again. I wonder where Emmeline's journey has brought her. If nothing else, I hope all is well. Alright. Let's go get this one. Wachumeki. Give me a key. Guess I have to go this way. Spicy tacos. Sea soul cha. Come on down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options, from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. Hee hee. Yeah. Brauch. Hold it! Nobody touches a single one of these, not until I finish sorting them. My tongue is on fire. Guaylo. Script exchange. Damn, look at this guy. Jamaica man. Fresh juice squeezed from locally grown fruits. Anyone? No? Hell yeah, I'll take some fresh juice. Help my sore throat. Pemmica. Welcome, traveler, if you require my scrivening? Scrivening. Scrivening. Scriven. You making up words, game? Occupation or product of a scrivener. Writing. Scriven. Scrivener. A clerk, scribe, or notary.
Scrivener.
Makes sense. It's like escribir in Spanish. You need only say the word. Wow, cool. This here's my shop. Specialize in metalwares used on the daily. If you ever need yourself a pot, pan, or anything similar, you know where to find me. Here's the shard. Damn, this guy's tall. Don Nuhanna. You need on some fish, lass. Ours are the fanciest you'll find this side of the salt. Fancy feast. Fishy, fishy. Yay! That's all of them. Alright, let's leave these side quests. Maybe I can pick this one up. It just leaves, right? Maybe I need to be like this type of land. But they have battle quests, battle leaves as well, so... Let me see if that's what's locking me out. Yeah, just have to handle land. Let's see. Excuse me, miss, but are you a tradeswoman by chance? You've the hands of someone with a long storied career. Hands that I would beg you to lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection. Oh, that's the hunting guys. Be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans, we use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here in unto Tuliyollal, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade that we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the wing leave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the trades people with the requisite skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. My god, what a word salad. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leaf plates used to depict the Dawn Servant's journey building this nation. Wait, what? The leaf plates used to depict the Dawn Servant's journey building this nation, and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that only together can we make Tuliyollal thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies who come from abroad, much like you. Which is to say, we would be honored to have your assistance. Yay! Winglee's now available. Beautiful. There we go. Cleaning up the map a little bit. Very good, very nice. Alright, let's adventure outside, finally. Erinville. The Hanu are a friendly foe. You should welcome us with open arms. Assuming they are not too preoccupied with the recent troubles, that is. Kryl. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kozama Uka. Alazay. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Galul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Galul Jaja. Alphino. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I mean, look at this big archway. Yeah, pretty big. Wow. March of the Dawn Sentry, heading to Kozama Uka. Uklamat. Are we all ready to leave? Yes. Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Yes, my liege.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Commands the gaze.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozama Uka, Yuktoral. I forgot to upgrade my NVIDIA graphics driver before playing this. Apparently there's a patch.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Water. Water. Water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. Ooh. The fog of war. Here we. No. I want a screenshot. No, come back. Oh well. Don't blush. Alizé. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Alphina. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Kryl. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. Alizé. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah. Can I ride? Yeah. No, wait. I gotta turn mount music off. Where's mount music? Oh. There. My frames. Cool. Hey, oh, yes! I love this song. I was hoping so much that this would be the battle theme. Alizé. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all of these streams and rivers. Kryl. Assuming we had the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant selectors should be here somewhere. Alphina. So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Uklamat. Ow. Stupid distracting waterfalls. Erinville. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Uklamat. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. This is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okhanu. Erinville. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Uklamat. A festive people. Uklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. Uklamat. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. Ryle. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Uklamat. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. What's up? Ohakali. Ohokali. 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 Elderly Hanu woman. Oh, what now? Erinville. It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Uklamat. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Zanuhali. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rites of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct? We just do as Papa said and retrace his paths from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Okay. Uklamat. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. Alize, that's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I feel like there's a then that's missing there. I guess it still makes sense. Alpha, no, I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Alphino, Uklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alize, and Kryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Uklamat, Evre, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay. Uklamat. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okizandu, Okihanu, Okhanu. Ooh, gemstone trader. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Cool. What do you got? Nothing for now. Very good, very good. Wire temper. Vantage point. What's that? Is that a new sightseeing log thing or something? Lenuhali. If only we wingless could fly, we would not need our flight to reach the communities upriver. Huh? As we are, we rely on trading routes of our own making, and when they are cut off, so too is the lifeblood of trade. Sure. Ulihali. Oh, a visitor here. Well, if there's anything you want to know about Okhanu, I suppose I'm the one to ask. What kind of place is this? Okhanu means our village, in the Hanu tongue. A simple but fitting name. The larger region Okhanu lies within is called Uyubyub. Uyubyub. Man, these names are hard to pronounce. Uyubyub. Meaning grove of eggs. Uyubyub. Ayaya. As you might have guessed, we Hanu hatch from eggs, and the moment we emerge from our shells, we are as one with nature. Cool. Tell me about yourself. My role here is to look after the buildings and take note of any interesting happenings I hear about. The humid air is a danger to our wooden structures, so vigilance is essential. If I notice anything concerning, I tell my husband and he fixes it as soon as he can. It is a joy to see him work. To watch him reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. Nice. Alright, let me check this. Oh, okay. It's part of the quest. Oops. Talk to this guy first. Dispirited Hanu. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Hey, it's Wuklaman. This is even worse than I expected. Hanu. Mama. Watch your head, friend. Storm went at our thatching like a cowl in an alpaca stable. Until we get it relayed, the slightest breeze is wont to summon a rain of reeds. Want to summon. Come here, alpaca. Let me speak to you. Yep. Thank you. Exclamation mark gone. Ooh, no, Ali. Like the ever-shifting clouds, it's still up in the air who will be chosen as the next Dawn Servant. Whoever is chosen, I pray that peace will still reign here after they are crowned. Vote for Wuklamat. Oh, maybe I should attune to this. Huh. Excellent. You know what? Before this fills, in standard Evray fashion, I'm gonna try and see if I can find the other story NPCs. Because I like reading the flavor text. Already found Wuklamat. It's supposed to be me, Wuklamat, and Alphino. So I should assume that I can at least find them. So I'm looking for Alphino. Though we were supposed to cover the northern half, I think. Kanuhanu, I respect him. Wuklamat was like over there, behind that. Who's that? Gonuhanu. Gonuhanu. Oh Kali. Oh Kali, friend. I bid you welcome to Okanu, and bid you watch your footing too. Much of the ground is still muddy since the storm. Thanks. Alphino, how are you? Clement? Still a lap around the village. Damn you people with your cloud bikes. I'm jelly. Tonnahannu. Feels like the end of an era for Galul Jaja to be stepping down from the throne. No, it is the end of an era. But his retirement is both long awaited and well deserved. Perhaps he will spend some of it here in Okanu. If he did, he would be very, very welcome. Very nice of you. Skywatcher. Where are you, Alphino? Boldogson. Word of advice, friend. A lot of animals around these parts are rainbow-hued. Many of the travelers stops to gawk at all the pretty colors. And he's the traveler, yeah. You know what bright colors in nature mean? Death. Damn, man. Thanks for the advice, I guess. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time for a short nap. Whoa, what the hell is this thing? Ginuhalli. The storm came through like a band of brigands, seeking to browbeat us into submission. Not only did it make show of its strength by tossing heavy crates and furniture as if they were a fledgling's playthings, it proved its savagery by trying to pluck out our feathers too. Lonnuhanni. Food is the fuel that keeps the fire inside us burning bright. And I, the tender of that eternal flame, who keeps it fed with beaksome meals. Zanuhanu. It is always wise to prepare for a rainy day, as the most recent one made crystal clear. We used most of our boards in repairing the damage. Now we must cut and plane more to prepare for the next. Cut and plane. Well, these other NPCs are certainly difficult to find if they're even able to be found. Anu. We pray for the wind's blessing. Then she goes and carries off half our reed stores. Would that it would guide them back to us as well, but no. That's a job for her oh so faithful servants. Okay. Alright, we can't find them. Let's continue. Damn. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Whoa, it's a Goku. Lana is soy lana. Bundled reeds. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. No, don't come down here. A pain. Is there a shortcut? The pain of not being able to fly. Ah, there's Alpha now. I did come here though, so he's just been hiding. Some manner of boat. Yeah, I think so. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yes. Alphino, this boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Ring, ring, ring. Me too. Hello. Can you all hear me? That was Kryl. I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. Wuklamat. On my way! Cutscene? We ought to hurry over too. Yes. Cutscene.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
Bakul Jaja. What about Kona?
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
Cool accent. Zanuhali.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Feet.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
That ass? Oh no.
Ugh, you made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Hey, I know this song. Remix?
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Reeds.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Food. Yeah, they're bird people.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh, Jesus, that's
For
wild.
surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Fetch quest.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Duty.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Give me the badge.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Jaja.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Damn.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So we just need to address the lack of reeds. Ailing harvest. Okay. Gonna.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Yeah, we're all cats. Meow, 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 meow.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
The mystic.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
What? Being Bakul Jaja. Oh, that's himself. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Problem. My eyes. Kill you later.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah. You tell 'em.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Another cutscene. Oh no, teleport. Cryle? I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Erenville? This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Korna. Alze. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Alphana? So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Uklamat. Uklamat is eager to solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. The feet of reeds. Uklamat. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Alphana. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Wait. I must do my... set my, retainers. Ooh la la. You. Alize. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Alphana, I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Kryl? Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. Erinville? I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Hey, what's going on over here? Danu Hali. Feast your eyes upon the fields of gold. Well, they're usually a treat for the senses, but I'm afraid our reeds have seen better days. What kind of place is this? These fields got their name from the color of their sprouting reeds. Although you won't believe it to see them now. It was such an enchanting sight, and I don't know how to bring it back. Tell me about yourself. Reeds form the backbone of Hanu Hanu society, and I wanted to contribute by tending these fields, but nothing I've tried can spur their growth. I'm afraid the next harvest will be disappointing. I want nothing more but to savor their sweet taste and share it with my brothers and sisters. Oh, just imagining a bundle of reeds in my mouth makes it water. Ok Hanu Uklamat. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Yeah, sure you will. Erinville, give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Okay. Hello there, mellow fellow. Wilted reeds. As Nuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Who's Zanuhali? Is that guy? No. Oh, Zanuhali's the elder, right? Yeah. Too many similar names. Paddy water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Really? Gotta take in the sights. Paddy mud. The soil in the paddies is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. Alizé. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Alphino. Naught amiss with the paddies themselves as far as I can tell. Uclamat. I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Aaronville. Any luck? Cryo. I think that's everyone. Should keep track of how many there are of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 including myself. Lethargic frog. Hold on. Let me check this guy out. No text? No text. And that is one small frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh man, there was a time when I knew what the hell lackadaisical meant, but that time is not now. You can take a guess, but lacking enthusiasm and determination, carelessly lazy. Yeah, kind of. Lacking daisy, lackadaisical. Yeah, I guess. Lacking enthusiasm and determination. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Wow, yeah, it just walked away. Wooklamats. Seen enough. I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Sorry. Cryo. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Aaronville. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid? I think that also means lazy. Oh, mentally or physically inactive, lethargic. Not lazy, but lethargic. Alright, sluggish, torpid.
Torpid.
Unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Among us. Alphino, could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Aaronville, we would need an alchemist to know for certain. Corna, save us. Let's work together. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Listless. Does that mean like helpless? Of a person with their manner, lacking energy or enthusiasm. Alright, all these words mean the same thing. Lethargic. Lethargic, listless, torpid, lackadaisical. Couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Alphino, go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. I don't know about that. Sure, stranger things have happened. I don't like either answer. Right? Aaronville, I fail to see the relation between the festivals and fields. Alphino, let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connecting in surprising ways. Oh, Alphino, you've grown up so much. Kryle, true. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. Aaronville, I suppose. So negative. Alizé. Besides, this is Wuklamant's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat, woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw that. It was cool. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Okay. Come on, Aaronville. Snap out of it, man. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Heavy, mata. Alizé. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Alphino. Handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Handles? You mean these side things? I guess everyone carries it. Cryle? What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Aaronville? I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. Clement. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Cryle said that. Man, this NPC disappearing, other player disappearing feature is not working very well. I would rather see like none of these people right now. Inspect the festival float. Ah, this. It's missing an eye. What else? Yeah. Headshot. Cryle. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Alright, what else we got? Feathers? Oh, they're good. Handles? Snapped carrying pole. Oh, it's snapped? I thought it was just shorter. Damn. Alizé. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Alright, what else? What else? Bedraggled feathers? Hold up. Bedraggled. Meaning?
Bedraggled.
Disheveled. Alright. Headshot. Wooglamat. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter than the last time I saw them. Abs of steel. Wooglamat. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire needs of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Brusque, Hanu. What is going on here? Cryle, we were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Bruce Canoe. Yes. We had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... Ihihana? Ihihana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Bruce Canoe. Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. No, wait. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? Wooglamat. I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. Bruce Canoe. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokiksa for the missing eye, uyoipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Heronville, 2 of those I know. Bokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... Bruce Canoe, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see Who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics? And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Aaronville, I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. Bruce Kanu, they are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Alpino, oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. What will you say? The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray, continue, Alpha. I mean, it's his idea. Maybe I should let him, I don't want to steal his thunder. Let him take the credit. Who knows, this might not even be right. The float might also function as an arcane device. Nah, you go ahead, man. Pray continue, Alpha. Teehee. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion. But I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Uklamat. A focus? For what? Oh. Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boats and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Alphano. We won't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Bruce Kadu. Wait. The float. A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Alphano. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Uklamat. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Bruce Kanu. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright, who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the pulse before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Alphino. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Since when did they start referring to it as mana instead of ether? Aaronville. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews. Oh, whoops. That may afford the same effect. Misclick. Wuklamat. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Ruskanu. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Wuklamat. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Smile. Wuklamat. We're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. Linuhanu. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected to say the least. Kryl. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, and there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Yeah. Ah, crap, I forgot to sell this shit. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs. Reed woven boats. Linuhanu. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Shipwright. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. 2 minutes. Okay. A well-mannered shipwright, Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a shibral who only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one? Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Hanu. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe. To the east of here. In before Wuklamat fucks it up. Name Unuhanu. Everyone's attention is focused on rebuilding, but that doesn't mean we've forgotten our sense of hospitality. So if you have any questions about this place, I'll gladly answer them. What kind of place is this? Okbekbe means the village of all. People from as far as Tuliolal come here to trade their wares, or do whatever work suits their skills. Some enjoy these woods so much that they move into one of the Hanu villages. I understand why, but there's nothing better than life spent listening to the soothing sounds of nature. Tell me about yourself. My duty here is to show visitors and merchants everything that Okbekbe has to offer. People from far and wide have settled here, and some find it so pleasant that they never leave. You too are free to stay for as long as you like. Ryle. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Wuklamat. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Whoa. I do. Cool. Linu Hanu. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama Uka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Gazing at the rivers usually sets my mind at ease, but during the night... Ah! Vanilla slice. I've seen a fair amount of femroths. Radolja. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. 360. Miyak Bekzu. House of Waters High. Climb. Man, this is quite a climb. We did it. Trial. We are hoping to enlist this man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Linuhanu. I should mention that Wukevu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he's also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Uklamat. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Wukevu.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Damn, nailed it. Oho Kali.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali. Cool.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Wow. Nice work.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wuklamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
That was fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. Uyuipo wood. Abokisha. Bruh, this language. Ihihana float. Uyuipo wood. Abokisha stone.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Off with his head.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days?
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Damn, man. This guy is 5D chess. He's playing us.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
That was Alphina's idea. Man, how do these glasses stay on? They're not attached to his ears. His ears are up here. These are the great questions of life.
Well, maybe a little.
Taking credit for other people's work.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Kikitola. Roger, Roger.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Alright.
That should save us some time.
Will it though?
All right then. Let's get moving.
Spy. You bastard. Trip down the stairs, trip down the stairs. Break your neck. Another spy? Oh, he's reporting to him. Okay.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Chosen one, I'm coming. Chosen one. Dobro. Illusionist. Dobro. One of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
So evil. Damn, girl. Hello. Crown. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Man, I want to go back up there and talk to him. I mean, I don't want to go all the way back up, but I want to talk to him, so I have to. Just for that one line of flavor text. Maybe Wuklamat will be there too. Oh, they're gone. Alright, fair enough. I'm scared. Ow. Linuhana. Ether current. Get your ass over here. The first of many. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Alright. Broom, 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 broom. Inuhana Hanu. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Yeah, very weird. Trial. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Damn. Damn, double cancel. Rhino beetle. Must kill. Three sack of nuts. Ooh, cool cave. Cryo. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Linuhanu? Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Cryo. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Linuhanu, I am reluctant to send you into danger for the sake of the float, but if you are willing... Willing I am. Alright. She's taking the west. So, naturally... Wait a minute. That's the west? That's west. You confuse me, Cryle. Oh, you take the west. I'll take the east. Okay, I see what that means. Yeah. Well, yes, naturally that means I have to go east and find where Cryle is to talk to her. For that one line of text. Nope, I don't think she's here. She's invisible. Lazy devs. This place is cool. I catch a glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. Ooh, another ether current. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Ooh-yup. Ooh-yup. What a cool jungle. Cryle. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence. Umbrage? What does that mean? Like offense?
Umbrage.
Offense or annoyance. Cool. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. Yes. Linuhanu. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Raw Abukisha. A green glowing rock containing what appears to be Abukisha. Yes, this is Abukisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Who's he? Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Hihi Hana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. Cryle. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Linuhanu. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Smile. Cryle. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Cryle, with that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha into Wukevu's waiting hands. Wukevu. Bruh, please teleport me there. I don't want to climb all these stairs. Ah! Alright. They teleported. So them vanished from my screen. Bopo-uihi. Bopo-uihi. Oh, swimming. Oh, look, another climbing place. House of Winds High. Northwest. Is it up there? Onuhanu. northwest. Whoa, look at those enemies. 16 to the northeast. Yeah, it's probably up here. Ooh, a vista. Gunuhannu. Do you like heights, stranger? I do. If not for the magnificent views, then for the bracing breeze that tickles one's feathers. Pray stay a while and enjoy them with me. House of Winds High. One of the tree-top dwellings in Kusama-uka. The House of Winds High takes its name from an estate said to exist in the Hanuhanu's traditional homeland. Aww. Practitioners of wind magics live here as parts of their unique training, where they learn to glide down from the house's dizzying heights. Where is the wind current? Northwest. I thought it'd be up here. Well, at least there was something up here. There's no way it can be on the tree, can it? Or maybe. Wait a minute. South? Alright, something fishy's going on here. Something fishy. Where are you? Northwest. Alright. Where to from here? West. That direction. Oh, doesn't seem like this. I can't climb this one, can I? Oh, no, nuts. Oh. Fate. Whoa, too far away. Pelican. One of these days I'm gonna have to buy that cloud mount. That one. At least this gives me a chance to take in the sights. Whoa, he's covered in mud. Cryle. I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. Linuhanu. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Wuklamat. Ah, goddammit. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Mm-hmm. Ukevu. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Abokisha? It's right here. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Oh, I just realized he has the same, like, starter, first name sort of thing. Wuklamat, Wukevu. Wukevu. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Cryle, you do it. Then I'd be delighted to help, said Cryle. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Sounds good to me, man. Wait, talk to them first. Cryle. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out. Ukevu. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. What are you two gonna do while I'm gone, huh? Huh? Yay, progress. Hey, look, a friend. Hello there, friend. Linnuhannu. As Wukevu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. He said that? I don't remember saying that. Wuklamat. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. Told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that one. No, he's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Everyone's doing their part. Wuklamat. The lifting of wings. Dyes. Why the hell would you give me dyes? I don't want that shit. Oh, these anyway. These are poopy dyes. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. The lifting of wings. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Yeah! Excitement. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Hanu gossiper. Always with the gossip, I swear to God. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. Hanu rumor monger. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Lol. He's gonna come back with some mad technology or something. Gonna shoot the crops. That'll make them grow. Anu Gossiper. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. What needs to be done. Just shoot him. Anu Rimamonger. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yes. Uklamat. Heh, that sounds like our corner. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Uklamat. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Now for now, it took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Alizé. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Erenville, I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. Kryl, as for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Wook-Evu, has it been decided who will ride the float? Me! Uklamat, Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they couldn't even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Wait, no, I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. Inuhanu. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Wuklamat. Oh, who is it? Said Wuklamat. Inuhanu. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Yay. Wuklamat. Huh? Me? Bruh, think on it harder. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Lol. Inuhanu. I don't think so. Wuklamat. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Inuhanu. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival floats in a slow procession towards Kozanawaki. God. Kozanuaki. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kijaihi is ensconced. Remind me, what mean ensconced? Establish or settle someone in a comfortable, safe place. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Alphino, consider it done. Wuklamat, you expect me to sit still until Wook-Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. Erenville, as you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evu with the repairs. Linuhanu. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Alpha no. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Linuhanu. Then Ihihana procession. The Ihihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Ozanuaki. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. Bukavu. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the flow will be good as new. Aaronville. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. Thanks, man. Cryle. Why do they reappear when you're in conversation with them? This feature's broken. The degree to which Wukavu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kozama-uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. You see this. Oh, I didn't tick this one. Ah, that was silly of me. Ah, that'll make it much better. Alpha no. Ah, didn't do anything. If the float function... No, I think last time I needed to relog for it to do anything. Like, I turned the setting on and I didn't notice it do anything yesterday, last night, but then when I came back in, it seemed like it worked. I wonder if the queue is long. Probably not. I'll just deal with it for now. Alpha no. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Alizé. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. Uplemat. As Li Nuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kijahi. Okay. To Calibri. Bridge Pui Krile. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Aw. Good work, Cryle. Proud of you. Keep it up. $360. Destination. type beast. Northeast. Oh. Stride of the sun. Uklamat. Ha! That's one down. Well done. There's Alphino. He killed some froggies. At this rate, we'll soon have this route to Nuaki secured. That's the plan. Oh, another one. Ocelot. Alizé. Now this is my kind of busy work. Bruh. Cool. Southwest. I passed it. Got him. We got him. Doc Pogga. Pog. Aha. Wow. Wait a minute. Why is there only 2 pages? Curious. Maybe there's no shared fate in this area? But there's the gemstone trader. Maybe it will unlock later. Ginnuhanna. Kinuhanu. Oh, welcome. It's been some time since we've had a visitor who isn't of the Hanu. If there is anything you wish to know about this place, I will share what I know. What kind of place is this? Within Kozanuaki is enshrined the likeness of the great bird Kijaihi, who brings us bountiful harvest. Here we are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Kozamauka. Kozanuaki is also central to one of our most sacred festivals. Although the storm seems to have washed away our festive spirit, hopefully once we've rebuilt, you can see the celebrations for yourself. Tell me about yourself. My role here is to both guard this sacred place and attend to the needs of its visitors. I've never been good at speaking with others, but so long as it serves Kijai, there is no duty too difficult. In fact, it brings me great joy to see people like you from distant lands coming here to learn of our ways. Vanilla slice. Yummy, yummy. Wuklamat. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. Alphado. This must be the likeness of Kijai. Wuklamat, the Hanu deity of the harvest. What will you say? Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia and Nieder. I was half expecting a flying whale. Haha, Bismarck. I don't remember what the hell this is referring to, so I kind of want to know what it might be. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia blah 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 and Nieder. Alphano, one of the ancient creations? 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. Wuklamat. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kijai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Alphano. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Alize. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? They'll want to know that the path is safe for the procession. Wuklamat. Right. And I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Bye. So much reading. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Please be voiced. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
He wants to ride on the float. Over my dead body.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float.
and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Damn, them fighting words.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Kill you. Oh no.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
He's gonna use instant transmission Goku styles.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Damn. Man's committed.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Wuklamat. Ihihana.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Damn.
Very well, if that's what you want.
No. We cannot let this happen. Come on, Wuklamat, hurry up. Whoa, what a jump.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Gulf.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Mangy? That's right. Back up.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Dobro illusionist.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Yeah. Yeah. You just wait till I level up. I'll kick your ass.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
It's nighttime.
Yes! Yes, we are!
That is nightmare stuff. This fucking smile. Yeah. Fade to black. Tick. Siffy Siffy Bishi Bishi. Cool name. Wuklamat. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Judge's clutches. Gods. He brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. That's precisely what he called you. Alpha no. Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Alize? He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. Yeah, man. Cryle. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Yep. Wukavoo. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Aaronville. That's a very astute thing to point out. Not always, but yeah. Aaronville, a tense encounter. I'm thankful Alpha no thought to share those link pearls. Yeah. You almost had the instant transmission. Alright, hold on, let me reload. I want to see if this setting works. It's OCE, so the queue shouldn't be long. Yeah, easy. Look at that, 10. God bless Yoshi P for giving us OCE service. We are not worthy. Bless. Kozama Ukta. Kozama Ukta. Alright, let me see if this works. I don't know, man. They keep reappearing. Hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPCs. When close to quest NPCs. Come on, you can't have both on? Oh, I don't get it, man. I guess these guys don't count as... Oh, but then that guy's disappeared. How can this person disappear, but this one not? I don't understand this. And why do they come back whilst I'm talking to them? These settings aren't working correctly. That doesn't work at all. Interacting with quest NPCs. Ah, whatever. Just put them both on. Linuhanu. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Wuklamat. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Hell yeah. Wuklamat. Linuhanu. I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Wukewu. Knowing the Hanuhanu. Oh, cool. This will be a pivotal quest because it has a picture. I think usually when it has a picture, it means it's kind of like a cornerstone? I don't know. It's an achievement. Knowing the Hanu Hanu, Wukavu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Uklamat. Oho Kali. See, I remember. Oho Kali. The new Lalioho. Ukeru. Don't tell me you've forgotten the greeting. Fine, watch closely. Oho Kali. Shiro Tempest. Mournful Hanu. Sniff. So much has been taken away from us. Why even try? Yeah, too true, man. Oh, Kali. Does it work with /E? No, it does not. Oh, Kali. Hey man, come to my party. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival, for those who no longer can. Yeah. True, man. Dispirited. Hanu. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oops. I must send to tell the haze. Oho Kali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us. On us all. But the lifting of wings is tradition. And a choice one of that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Melancholy Hanu. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Damn, man. Oops. Okohali. I mean, Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Go to the festival. Ukebu. Okay, it works alright as long as you're talking to the principal person with the actual quest marker on them. Side NPCs don't get that same treatment. Wukivu. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Yay, finally. It's repaired.
So few have come.
Do not come. Hey, I gotta open up NVIDIA GeForce to remember to update it later. Oh, preparing to install. Don't install up. No! No, it's just updating the experience software, not the drivers. Still. Come on, hurry up. What the hell? Oh, release notes? Alright. That's good. So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Mm-hmm. True.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Nice smile. Whoa.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Harvest. What you talking about?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Oh. Well, definitely can't be the two-headed dude. Bakul Jaja. He's not very friendly. Pledges between rider and bearers.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Whoa.
I could get used to this.
New mount. Party time.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Hell yeah.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. 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 Oh, yeah.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa. Ether. Ooh. My ether. I need that.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Yo.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Kishaihi. Ooh. Feels good, man. We did it. Ooh. HD graphics.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Ukelu. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Trial. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. Bill? I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Alice? I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Yeah, man. New mount. Alpha note. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. Yay. Inu Hanu. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the floats had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Uklamat. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. The Nuhanu. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sights of what you've accomplished. We did it! Give me my badge. Gemstone. Oh. I guess this is gonna be done by
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Corna gonna save these ones. You gotta give him sloppy second.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Chirper.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Here he is.
Connor!
Connor. Alright, fix up the remainder of the reeds.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Shoot the rest of the reeds. Shoot them with a mana gun. Oh. Grenade? Damn scientist. Alchemist. Man. That's some potent shit. One drop? What the hell, man?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
That's cheating, man.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Concentrated ether.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Mm-hmm.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Yes, quite. Yes, yes.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Urianger. Thancred.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Lamachi.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But they have fun doing it.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Hell yeah. Infinity Stones. Web ball. Reality Stone. Web ball.
So this is what they look like.
Looks like candy.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Go on, have a nibble. Give a little taste. Ooh.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Nice. Man on a mission.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season.
Hell yeah.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now.
Hyolal. Tulihiollal.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Cheating.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah, but what about the other guy? He's not even here. The firstborn dude. Zaral? I can't remember his damn name. Too many damn names in this thing. Hard to keep track of them. Alizé? Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? Alpha. I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Urianger and Thancred. Aaronville. The two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Kryl? While Kona seemed a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Yeah, a little bit. Wuklamat. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukevu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihiyana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zhibalyev Tier. Damn it. Ether current? Yep. Ripe for the offering. Oh, right. This might be part of a side quest chain. I hope not. I hope it's just standalone. Anu wishes to share Okanu's customs with its new visitors. You're Wuklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishai smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishai. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to La Nuhali at the shrine. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest. Deliver 32 of them to La Nuhali, and you shall be welcome to join this most hallowed ceremony. Southwest of Okanu. Okay. Wait, what about that one? Is that another ether current? Ooh. Hanu. Yeah, another one. Ride of the Winds Chosen. Oh, now see, this looks like it's going to be a quest chain. This artwork's too... Like, who the hell is this? We gotta learn about this character and shit. This is going to be like a whole side quest series. I don't want to do the first part and then leave it for, like, end of the game. I'll forget what the hell it was about. Hanu needs help performing an honored tradition. Oh, Kalievre. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Wuklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Haha. Sure they can't. I'm Hanu, and I have the honor of being the Winds Chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. Oh, nice. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Nahanshe was due to arrive a while ago, but he seems to be running late. I'll stay here in case he comes. Could you search the road for him? Yes. Yes, I could. And I will. ¿Dónde estás? Ahí estás. Nahanshe. Hello. You're looking for me. You're not Hanu. Unless you're malting something awful. I like this guy already. You got a joker. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet Lanuhanu then. Dude, such a cool troll. Brrr. Nahanche. I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. Lanuhanu, you found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Lance Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? And come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Perhaps you've seen this sight, perhaps not. Either way, feast your eyes upon Okanu. What a load of... what a crack up. Waiting and waiting. Cutscene? Lanuhanu. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from woods and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well. And when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Lance Guard to kill them. Nahanshi. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. Lanuhanu. All of Okanu would thank you. Now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They are used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lance Guard. Aha. Yes. The design evokes the image of the Kishai, the great bird revered by all Hanuhanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lance Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Nahanshi. Fine. I should warn you. I'm not known for my delicate hands. Lanuhanu. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Ebre? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. Dude's a crack up. He's not the most motivated person. He really doesn't want to be here. ... Well, I guess I'm gonna say ... I don't fucking know, man. I'm not judgmental. Yeah, exactly. It's too early to tell. Is it too early to tell? I understand. He seems uninterested, but was eager to offer his services in culling beasts. Yeah, he's eager, but in other ways. Nevertheless, his attitude could use improvement. Truth be told, every Landsguard troop who comes to receive our gifts is the same way, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahansha may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Shit, man. Talking shit behind his back? I don't know, man. It's the one? Out of the wind's chosen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, it's gonna be a side quest, chain quest. I'm gonna get the ether current, but then the quest is just gonna hang there. So I might actually finish this quest chain, side quest chain. Not the rest, but at least this one. I don't want to leave it half done or quarter done. The feathers we send the Landsguard are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on the floats. What the hell? Oh, okay. Nahansha. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Let's get this over with. Hanu, one feather at a time. Hanu is ready to start cleaning feathers. Now that everyone is here, it is time to begin. Together we shall make these feathers so striking that even Kishai would be envious. The first items we require are dyes and oils. The former is used to match the feathers with various uniforms worn by the troops. The latter serves a different purpose. As you can see by observing yours truly, Hanu boasts feathers full and colorful. This is thanks to the oils our body secretes, which keep our coat from becoming drab and brittle. But the feathers we give to the Landsguards were molted long ago and have since lost their natural luster, so we must apply oil to make them as vibrant as those of a Hanu in their prime. The task of gathering said oils and dyes falls to Evere. Go to Okbekbe, where a crate has already been prepared. In the meantime, Nahansha here will get the feathers. We trade for the oils and dyes with Pelu merchants who pass through Okbekbe, so they're generally stored there for the sake of convenience. Nahansha. Interesting. Of course, we maintain our equipment regularly, and oiling the feathers is part of that. But I never considered how the Hanu might keep theirs pristine. Mesh. One feather at a time. Where's that other quest? Oh, they're both here. What's that one? Where's the MSQ? Oh, back there, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Mata mata. Manda manda, I need healing. Shipper, storekeeper. You're here about the supplies. Good, good. Everything's in that crate over there. It's heavy, so be careful not to drop it on those dainty toes of yours. Worse still, you might break a bottle of dye. The Landsguard artisan who designed their uniforms was very particular about their coloring, so not a single one can go to waste. There's nothing a soldier loves more than their equipment, so every detail has to be just right. Tread as carefully as you can back to Lanuhanu. Yeah. Everything you need is in that crate. Bring it to Lanuhanu and don't drop it. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Sap your strength. Yeah. Ah! I gotta pick it up as well, goddammit. Alright, here we go. Fetch quest. I'm so tired. Nahanche. By these really feathers? They're so heavy. How many are in there? Hundreds? Thousands? More? Lanuhanu. You both did excellent work today. Nahanche. It appears you might need some rest after your ordeal, hmm? Nahanche. Oh, how many feathers did you pack into that crate? Are you sure you didn't send me to get the dyes and oils? Lanuhanu. Be glad I didn't, Nahanche. But Everett's crate is much heavier. She also carried it from a much greater distance. I'm strong. Nahanche. Really now? And here I thought I was the stronger. Damn. Bested during my first assignment. But that won't happen again. I've had enough rest. So let's get on with it. Lanuhanu. If you insist, Nahanche. Let us proceed to the heart of the matter. First, we must dye each feather one by one. But be careful, for each color is needed in differing quantities. Equipment used to attack is adorned with black feathers, while equipment used for defense is adorned with feathers in their original green. For those, we must carefully... Nahanche. Hold on just a damn moment. We're dyeing all of these, one by one? I'll be an old man by then. This guy cracks me up. What the? What's with the... Almost looks like he's got a gap between his teeth. I mean... Let me take a screenshot. Zoom the hell in. Brother, what the fuck? Look at this shit. Where is his teeth? Bruh. God damn. They need dental. I think that's some kind of graphics bug. Doesn't look good from this far zoomed out. Hold on just a damn moment. Yeah, he'll be an old man by then. There has to be a better way. Say, throw a few dozen of them in a big bowl of dye. Lanuhanu. Ah, but that will make the coloring uneven, Nahanshi. As I was saying, we must carefully apply oil to the feathers to bring out their original color, or they'll quickly become brittle. Nahanshi, I see. Lanuhanu. This will be a test of patience, but with the three of us, it shall be over before the moon turns. Probably. Worry not, for I'm here to teach you how best to see the job done. Nahanshi, I suppose I'm thankful for that. Truth be told, I never knew so much hard work went into our uniforms. Lanuhanu, for our brothers and sisters in the Landsguard, no effort is too great. The Hanuhanu are honored that you wear our feathers. You are surprised? As the wind's chosen, seeing my feathers become a symbol of the great Kishai fills me with a joy unequaled in this world. And to have them adorn the Landsguard's armor makes my joy all the sweeter. Few in Tural can claim such an honor, so there can be no mistakes. Nahanshi, there's really more to this than I thought. I would like to apologize for how I've been acting. I see now that things are done a certain way for a reason. So, while I may grow old and grey in the doing, I'll see that every feather is dyed or oiled properly. At least we're in this together, eh, Evray? I'm out of here. Ah, we got this, we got this. Let me blow my nose first. Lanuhanu. Your work was swift and capable, Evray. The hardest part is behind us now. Wait, did we dye them already? I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails. Oh, Nahanshi. I reckon I'll be cleaning dye from under my nails for some days yet. But I won't complain about honest work. Now I have to think about how to get these back to Tuliolal. Tuliolal. Wow, I guess we did dye them already. Cool. Lanuhanu. Don't get ahead of yourself, young Nahanshi. Yes, the hard part is behind us, but there is more work I would ask of you. As I've said before, Kishai is revered by the Hanuhanu, and we must pay due respects for use of its likeness. As such, there are time-honored rituals that must be followed before we give this offering to the Landsguard. Okay. Nahanshi. Time-honored, eh? As long as it isn't time-consuming. Lanuhanu, the wind's blessing. Lanuhanu is eager to see his feathers blessed. Lanuhanu, our next step is simple. We must bring the feathers before the likeness of Kishai in Kozanuaki and have the priestess beseech the great bird to bestow the wind's blessing upon them. Nahanshi, more lugging that crate around then? I can do it. but if we're going any further than last time, I might need a couple of breaks. Lanuhanu, do not worry, Nahanshe. I will carry the feathers. I have something different in mind for the both of you. A friend of mine awaits you on the road to Kuzanuaki. Speak with him and do exactly as he instructs. Okay. I don't think Nahanshe was complaining, do you? Either way, his attitude is much improved, but his lessons aren't over yet. My friend awaits to further his education. Hiya. Wow, so many side quests. Gonna be a busy boy later. Oh, crap. Oh. Thought you couldn't jump there. Which way? This way. Nahanshe. If he's carrying the crate, what are we meant to be doing? I hope something even heavier isn't in our future. Carefree Hanu. Welcome, welcome. I understand you seek the blessing of the wind. The priestess requires a special type of bark to complete the ceremony, and your job is to gather it. But you must tread carefully, for the shores where the trees are found teem with hungry beasts. I suggest clearing the area first, so one doesn't sneak up on you. Nahanshe, I don't mind a bit of hunting, but these arms aren't meant for... apologies. I suppose complaining is a habit I should aim to break. This is all part of the process of making our equipment, isn't it? There's a reason we need this bark. So, get the bark we shall. I'll search the south side. Hey Ray, you take the north. Sure. Carefree Hanu. Without the right bark, Kishaihi will not bestow the wind's blessing. But hungry beasts roam the shores, so I suggest clearing the area before you get to gathering. Wait, north? Yep, okay, this way and then left. Uyui Poga. Poison frog. Dun, dun, dun. Hog. Nahanshe. Why do I get the feeling a story is coming? Carefree Hanu. Well done, you two. You brought exactly what I asked. But I suppose you're still curious as to why the bark had to be from those specific trees? The answer lies within the legend of Kishai. You see, our ancestors hailed from a different land, and were guided here by the great bird, but upon their arrival, they found perilous woodlands, overrun by hungry fiends. Many Hanu were lost to the gluttonous appetite of the wilds, and they had nearly succumbed to despair. But then, Kishai let out a mighty screech. It echoed through the land, setting the trees aglow. Taking this as divine guidance, our beleaguered ancestors took bark from the trunks and burnt it. The smoke wafted through the air, and the beasts found it so repugnant they were forced to flee, one and all. Since that day, warriors would burn incense before battle, in the hopes it would ward them from harm. Thus, we bless the Landsguard's feathers in the same way, that they, too, might bask in Kishai's protection. Kishai's protection. Now, take the bark to Kozanuaki, and on the way, I would be glad if you offered your sincerest prayers to the great bird. Hey, cool. I want that mount. Look at it. Whee! Wait. I'm sure you're well acquainted with the paths by now, but just in case, Kozanuaki can be reached by traveling northeast. Go there and offer your prayers to Kishai. Roger, roger. Give me some music. Nahanche. You're finally here. Mind giving me your bark? I'll deliver it to the Hanu priestess. Judas priest. Kozanua bark. Taken from trees found near the riverbanks of Kozanuaki. This bark has an almost indescribable scent. Take it. Thank you, Evray. Once I'm finished, let's offer our prayers. We don't want to disappoint our hosts after all. Nice. The Hanu take their traditions seriously, don't they? I knew they wished for good harvest and such, but never imagined we Landsguard were in their thoughts all this time. This has been an eye-opening experience, to be sure, but I can't help but wonder why we're so important to them. Why allow us to use their revered god in the designs of our equipment? Aren't you a Landsguard yourself? And you ask such questions? Who dat? Zulihali. You're Evray, aren't you? I am Zulihali. I know we have you to thank for Ihihana's success, but even so, I must ask that you stand aside. What for? You are Nahanshe, of whom I've heard much. I'm surprised you had the gall to step foot into such a sacred place. All the elders may sing the praises of the Landsguard, Their minds have been warped by too many maltings. The new generation is sick of their ceaseless chirping. Bloody Zoomers. Lily Holly. You have to say your lines. Remember how we practiced. Nervous Anu. Yes. I understand. We heard you complain when you took the feathers. We saw the disdain in your eyes. Someone with such disrespect for our history doesn't deserve to bask in Kijai's grace. Nanshe. What? But What will you say? Is this part of the rite of passage? He's not so bad anymore. He'll learn in time. He's not so bad anymore. Zulihali. That may be so, Evray, but he's had enough chances. We refuse to suffer this Landsguard to be in Okanu. Listen well and remember, the sacred likeness of Kishai was once reduced to shredded reeds. By whom, you ask? Why, none other than Galul Jaja, Dawn Servant and founder of the Landsguard. No, the Dawn Servant would never. Come on, man. Azuliali, this misdeed will never be forgiven. If you have any pride in your position, you should be... Wait, if you have any pride in your position, you should be ashamed at your ignorance and lack of respect. How will you answer for that? Nervous Hanu. Yes, you must answer. And answer well, or we will be very angry with you. Scary. Nahanshe. I had no idea about this history of conflict. Why didn't Lanuhanu say anything? And why am I taking the blame for the past? Yeah. In any case, we can't stay here. I have to think about this. Okay. Level up? Not yet. Nahanche. Ooh, maybe this is the last one. Nahanche is visibly shaken. Nahanche's answer. I don't see why Zulihali would lie. God damn it. Sorry. I don't see why Zulihali would lie, but how have I never heard of the Dawn Servant's affront to the Hanu Hanu? Hmm? And why would Lanu Hanu act so proud to have his feathers adorning our equipment? I'm no good with numbers, but even I can tell something doesn't add up here. Well, we have to find the truth ourselves. We should learn more about their history. I thought something was off too. Yeah. We'll have to find the truth ourselves. You might be right. It was my ignorance that seemed to set her off after all. Whatever happens, I'd like to leave here on the Hanu's good side. Well, our best bet is probably to return to Okanu. If anyone can tell us the truth about what happened with the Dawn Servant, it would be Lanu Hanu. Suki-chan, Porsche. Nahanche. I don't see him, but the crate's not here either. He might have left to Kozanuaki already. Wouldn't we have seen him on the road if he had, though? The forest is vast, I suppose. Anyways, maybe one of the younger Hanu around here can tell us if Zulihali's scorn is shared. Let's ask around, Evray. Okay. Of course, every Hanu knows the story of the Dawn Servant's visit, but it might be more accurate to call it a rescue. For at the time, our home was beset by beasts and fiends. When Golul Jaja heard this terrible news, he personally came to drive out every last one. If the Dawn Servant hadn't come, Okhanu would now be nothing but a den of wild beasts. Somebody's spinning me a yarn. Somebody lying to me. Misrepresenting truths. Gonuhanu. Zulihali said all that? Well, I do remember hearing that when our ancestors beheld the ruined figure, some of them viewed it as a terrible insult, even though they were saved. Could that grudge have been inherited by their children and grandchildren? I can't speak on such matters, but perhaps Lanuhanu can. He is wise in our ways, and makes an effort to befriend everyone he can. Oop. Adorable femboy. Ayaya. Wolfie. Ginuhali. The likeness of Kishai? My father actually worked to repair it. He told me that the Dawn Servant's slaughter of the beast was swift and brutal, but left many of our shrines and homes damaged in its wake. But what choice did he have? The fiends were at our doors. My father and his friends agreed that it was better to be alive, at least that way, and they could rebuild. Golul Jaja showed no restraint, but it was the only way to save us. My father and his friends all agree on that. Very good. Hey, what's this? Ninuhanu. You'll do us the honor of riding the float at the next Hihiana, won't you? Whoa. Nahanshe? What's the word, Evray? From what I heard, the Dawn Servant really did destroy that sacred figure. Yeah, but he did it to save their lives. I see. I can't say I'm surprised that some Hanuhanu would bear a grudge. So, Zulihali was telling the truth. Something still doesn't sit right with me, though. The Dawn Servant wouldn't simply go on a rampage and leave the Hanu to clean things up. He'd have more compassion than that. Hanu. Nahanshe, Evray, you won't believe what happened. What's up? I was surrounded by Zulihali and her cronies while on my way to the shrine. They stole the crate of feathers from out of my claws, saying no Landsguard could have it until Nahanshe gave his answer. I assume you know what they're talking about. They said if you ignore the demand, they'll burn every last feather. Nahanshe, what? Have they gone mad? Gods be good. I'm sorry, but can you go install them for a while? There's something I must look into first. Damn, zoom zoom. Hanu. I know what you're thinking, Evray. Isn't this going a little too far? I would answer that the results shall speak for themselves. Now we simply wait and see what Nahanche brings us. Zulihali and the others are waiting to the south of the shrine. Let us go there and stall them, as Nahanche requested. Hanu. We'll all be eager to see what answer Nahanche brings us. Where am I going? South? Okay, yeah. Bruh, back and forth. This is a big swim. I should go explore the north. Awesome art. Alrighty. Zulihali. Nahanche should be here soon. We were lucky to have you spur him into action, Evray. And while our methods may appear rather blunt to you, wait until Nahanche speaks before you judge us. Wait quietly and hear his answer. Zulihali, I don't know why you make us wait so long, Nahanche, but I hope whatever you found was worth it. Nahanche, I spoke with the oldest Hanu in your village. He told me the story of the Dawn Servant's visit and the destruction of the Kishai's likeness. The whole story. seems he, particularly the head of reason, was filled with anguish at the sight and offered his deepest apologies. To make amends, he devised a way to assemble an even more robust figure from the remains of the previous one. His work was done overnight, and the head of resolve called upon the whole village to celebrate their newfound peace. For the first time in a long while, Ihihana commenced, and the Dawn Servant was chosen to ride the sacred float. After the festivities, Dawn Servant said that when he finally established a unified nation in Tural, he wanted a motif representing Gishai to be among those used in his soldiers' uniforms. He declared that different tribes can forge friendships so long as they open their hearts to one another. That his nation would be one where peoples of all stripes could live in harmony. His soldiers would become a symbol of that promise. Sulihali. So, you can learn for yourself after all. But you should have come here with that knowledge already seared into your memory. Nahanshe, I know. I have no excuse for my ignorance and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. Petulance, 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 petulance. It's not laziness, is it? I can't remember what the hell it means. Petulance. Isn't it being like a brat or something? Ah, yeah, there it is. Petulance and unreasonable, childish, bad temper over something unimportant. I know, I have no excuse for my ignorance and the petulance born from it. This experience has taught me so many things. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. And now, with full knowledge of this history, I'm filled with a much greater sense of purpose than before. I feel more keenly than ever that my duty as a Lance Guard is to serve every corner of Tural. But to fulfill that duty, we must have our equipment. So please, I beg of you, entrust the feathers to me in good faith. Zulihali. He'll be a fine soldier. Don't you agree, Lanuhanu? Nahansh. What? Lanuhanu. Yes, indeed. That was quite the moving display. My feathers were standing up straight. Thank you for looking after Nahansh during his growth, Evray. He's okay. Nahanshu, my growth? What are you talking about? Zulihali? Why, this was all a performance. A performance to guide you along the path to becoming a worthy Lance Guard. Your rite of passage is complete. Nahanshi. So my superiors weren't pulling one over on me. They were worried about me. I didn't realize my conduct was so concerning. Hanu. Tell them what you told us, and their concerns will vanish. You'll be welcomed back with open arms. Zulihali? But before you do that, aren't there more places to visit? More materials to collect? We Hanu aren't the only people who love teaching lessons. Nahanshi, please, I don't want to think about that now. I was worried sick enough imagining what would happen if I couldn't get the feathers. Zulihali. Haha. Well, you've earned a bit of rest. Return to Okadu, and we'll deliver the feathers to you after the priestesses bless them. That part, at least, was no ruse. Nahanshi, if you don't mind, I'd like to go to Kozanuaki. I feel I should offer one more prayer to Kishaihi. Oh. Lanuhanu. Very well. Evre, why don't you wait at Okanu? I'll bring the feathers, and I'd like to speak with you once more before you go. Cool. Nahanshi, I wonder how long I would have lasted if you weren't here. Hanu. Now that our rite of passage is behind us, allow me to offer my thanks for all your help. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would also offer my apologies for making you party to our little deception. I would have told you everything, but I don't think the ending would have been quite so effective if I did. Nahanshi, I agree, and I'm grateful things went the way they did. The lessons I learned here will guide me as I become acquainted with all of Tural's peoples. Speaking of which, the next leg of my journey awaits. May we meet again. Bye bye. 650? 640. It's better food. It's not high quality, bro. Not cool. Yeah, this food's kind of crap. Oh well, good for EXP, I guess. Man, that took forever. Damn chain quest. Hopefully this one doesn't take so long. Oh yeah, I need fruit for this other quest. Votive fruit. Votive? What mean this word?
Votive.
Votive. Offered or consecrated in fulfillment of a vow. Ah. Okay. Votive fruit. Where am I going? Wait, where is it? Oh. Bruh, I've gone to this place so many times. Many fires. Earthenshire. Ooh. Koza Nuaki. A reed-woven statue of the Hanu deity Kijai is ensconced here, in this place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land, blessed by sun's rays in the otherwise swampy terrain. Anuhali. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Votive fruit. This ripe bluish fruit is said to be a favorite of the Kishai. Kishai will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are at the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kishai is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Take the blessed fruit to Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Oopsie. No! Why did I try to do a 360? Yeah. Hanu. Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? Take the blessed fruit. The smell emanating from the sack indicates that Kishai's blessing is powerful indeed. Yes, I can feel Kishai's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The Yangu Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It said that the fruit offered to Kishai becomes imbued with its divine spirit. The Yangu requirement to participate in this reunite so that the fruit offered to Gishai becomes imbued with its divine spirits, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Gishai sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your efforts to bring the reeds back to life. If not for you and yours, we Hanu would be as limp and lifeless as they once were. Yay! Finish the blue question mark quests. Which means I can go back to MSQ. But I'm a muy tired, for I have been streaming and playing this game for... Wait, where was it? Doesn't it have a keep track somewhere? Oh yeah, close to 9 hours. That's plenty for now. So I will stop now and continue with the second path tomorrow. Probably tomorrow? Yeah, I think so, tomorrow. Ooh, so close to 94. Alright. I have the dailies. But I think I can... Hold on. I picked them up today. I did pick them up, right? Yeah, before reset. Which means that technically I can do them tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just do them tomorrow. Hand them in tomorrow. And then pick up the next set tomorrow. And roulettes are done. Yeah. Oh, so much gaming. Too much gaming. Tired. What's our volumes? Okay. GG's. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night.